Doing it today. We do that. Dude, I live in an apartment, and my neighbors smoke an insane amount of marijuana. It's kind of egregious.
Oh, where are they from?
I don't know. I don't like talk to them like that. I just live so I could smell it because it goes through the wall.
Ghost or well, that's intense.
Yeah, like it's yeah. I'm like yo, dad. This is pretty wild. Yeah, and I guess it's like it's not illegal. It's like you can't really say that. But I'm like, damn, can you guys like at least blow it out the window or like have a fan? At least have some proper ventilation.
Well, speaking of which, I guess that connection you had for what was it, um Airbnb is not happening.
Oh, no, it got pushed back until April,
Oh,
fortunately.
okay.
I found their website. You could Airbnb 2020. Yeah, April 6th.
Ugh.
Okay, let's yeah, provide the sum of the weight of people. So we just sort. Have you read the question?
Yeah.
Something would just sort it and grab like the biggest person, and if there's space left, we'll try to fit in a small person. But if the small person can't fit in with the rest of the space, then we just send this big person by themselves. So he's a left and right pointer until they both meet, and then we have a res counter. It seems pretty straightforward.
Why do you need a left and right pointer?
So we can see the biggest and smallest people, and then we grab. We'll check. We'll just try to put the big person into the boat. Like, let's say the limit is 5 and the biggest person is 4. We could put 4 in there, but there'll be a space of 1. So we have to check if the small person could fit in there. That's because if the smallest person is 1, then 2 people could fit in the boat.
I see what you're doing. Okay.
You know any like remote jobs that like even if they pay really poorly, just like any remote jobs, remaining space, or any jobs in
Uh,
general.
I had a phase where I did a mind riff job. You can check a mind riff.
Mine Rift. What is that? Oh, Mine
They like
Drift.
try applying to them. It's an online job.
$80 an hour. It's crazy. How much they pay you?
That's not accurate. Mm. So the way it works is like they'll they'll give you like projects or something, the sub projects, and like depending on how long you take to do a project, is how long your hourly rate is. So like a project could be worth like $50, and it could take you like, you know, an hour to 7 hours to complete that one project. So like you probably get paid like, you know, it really depends on you and the LLM because you're using the LLM to like try to solve the project.
Oh,
But um,
how'd you get accepted? See, I would imagine there's like a lot of people trying to get the job.
you have to go through a trial. I wasn't feeling it because, like I said, the pay was like way too. It was taking up too much time for a little amount of pay. So, um, I was skipping things, and they were like, "No, we can't accept this."
Oh, I see. Like,
But
how little are we
if you're,
talking? Like, how much money could you make?
huh?
Like under 15 an hour? Like how much? How much? Like, when you say like not little pay, like how little are we talking?
Like I said, it's up to your efficiency on projects and the LLM that they give you. They give you an LLM, and then you have to like like put together some data set for them. So like once again, like they will give you, for example, let me give you a specific example. They will give you a project where they want you to gather all the best parks in USA and then order them by like rating or something. Now, to do that, you have to get a data set of all parks in the USA. That may generate a lot of your time trying to find all of that. Maybe, let's say, depending on your preference and the LLM, like maybe an hour or two. This project could be worth like $30 or $50.
All of that
All right.
for 30 bucks?
Exactly. Or $50 or $7 or $90
Seven.
or $100.
Oh, I see.
But it really depends on the company and how much they think that it's worth. I've seen it worth like $20, but essentially it's up to you. Um,
Whoa.
how long you take to complete this project and submit that project.
Oh, how'd you find out about this?
I just be typing. I search for jobs, and one of my search criteria is vibe coder, because I technically do vibe coding with the company I'm with now, which is Snorkel AI. Snorkel, you can try to apply for Snorkel AI, but it looks like they want people with like graduate degrees and stuff. So
Oh, I see.
that's what I'm.
They actually check that?
Yeah, that's really their only qualification to get the job. To be honest, like
How do
any
they check
company,
if you like have a graduate degree? If you like got that PhD?
they ask you to send you your transcript, unofficial transcript, and certification.
Oh, I see. Huh. I'm guessing Snorkel probably pays better because they got the grad students. Yeah, remaining space.
Yeah, the pay rate is pretty decent per project.
Yeah, I have a question. Do you think that someone could weigh more? No one could weigh more than the limit. Like, right? That's
Uh,
impossible.
where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Yeah, that's what I thought of too, but it didn't seem like from the example that it would be possible. So,
So I feel like it would say return -1 if they can't fit or something.
oh shit, I forgot we were coding in C++. I was like, what is this?
Oh, if remaining space is less than or equal to,
Wait, is this even correct? Shouldn't this be like size? The length of the size minus one?
yeah, do that. You're right. It was okay, okay, okay. People. Yo, wait, yo, chill. You don't gotta change that now. You don't gotta change that.
It will default to zero?
Yeah, it's the what
Why
you were
would
about to
it
do is the
default?
same thing, but bro, it looks cooler.
No, it doesn't.
It does look cooler. It's cooler. I don't know. It's cooler, man.
Whatever.
Bracket
This
initialization is based as in res has to be 0 too. I think that's good. Maybe just do L plus plus. Actually, I don't even need like this. Does not have to be like this many lines. Plus equal 1. What did I even have you do a snorkel? That's like, is it that hard, or you need to have like,
don't uh
what's up?
don't you have to like keep doing this while the difference is less than the limit?
Oh wait, infinite amount of people could fit on one in a. Only 2 people could fit in though.
Where does it say that?
Wait, let me see. Wait, does it say that? If infinite number of boats at maximum weight. Oh no, it says carries at most 2 people at the same time.
Okay.
And then I think we just return. I think this works. No, just some trickery. Compilation error. The problem here. Oh, I didn't sort correctly. Is that not how you sort?
Shouldn't this be equal to? No?
Oh, wait. Why left is equal to right? You mean less than
Less
or equal to?
less than or equal
Oh,
to?
uh, so if it's equal to, then. But won't it always get the last person? Because if it's less than, won't like the right be? Are you saying this will miss something?
Yeah, I think. I'm not sure.
Actually, like,
Let me run and see.
so if we had like 1, 2, 3, and then like left, right, and then they go in, and then like limit equals like I don't know 4. They get left, right, so 1 and 3 go, and then oh that'll be equal to. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, put equal to. And I think unless I forgot a semicolon. What did I do wrong? I did something terrible. Oh, You fuck buffer overflow? What's that even mean? Make space equals limit minus people that are.
What's the error?
Keep buffer overflow on address.
Oh, this maybe let's try some fun.
Oh yeah. Okay, at least we just got the wrong answer. Okay. If it sorts it, it would put 1 and 3 don't fit, so it just do 3. And then we do 1 and 2. It output, what is the answer? Output 2, expected 3. So the first iteration, oh, so it should be sorted. 1, 2, 2. So it would just grab the 3 first. So 3's in the first boat, and then it would grab 1 and 2. And shouldn't there just be 2 left?
Yeah.
Then it should grab it.
You wanna just see out?
Compiler. Oh. Okay. 1, 2.
That's an issue, no?
What's the issue?
For the first iteration, it's 1 and 2. Are you sure this starts at 0?
It well, you put the C out statement after it incremented.
But why the increment at 3 if the limit is 3? Why the one increment, the left increment? Shouldn't
Because
have increment.
the remaining space.
But the limit is 3 and the output, the current max is people that's in there is 3. So it shouldn't
Oh
have
wait,
counted, no?
so
Or maybe
remaining limit should have been 0. But 1 is less than.
No. There's
I
still
don't think
like
so.
got more wrong. But this should
So
be less than, no? If the remaining space is
no, it's the other way around.
greater
Like
than,
greater than or equal to people. If it's equal to, it means you can fit. Yeah, so that was it. I meant to put people first. Yeah. Okay, that was a silly mistake.
cool.
Okay, nice. Hello, all Mr. All Rounder. Okay.
Do you go jogging in the snow yet?
Hell no. I can't even see like the. I can't even see the like outside.
Can
Pretty
you hear me?
bad. Yeah.
I'm thinking about just going and jogging. Not jogging, just walking in the snow just for the fun of it.
Oh, okay. I can get behind. I can behind that.
Oh,
I don't,
just walking?
yeah, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't want to get injured. Like, I always like end up hurting my ankle
Oh,
going
yeah.
in the snow.
Really?
Yeah,
It must be a tall people thing.
maybe. I got weak ankles. I don't know.
Oh,
Why
surprisingly.
can't I copy? I don't know how to copy this shit, bro. What the hell? I'm in the same problem. I'm trying to copy this. I don't know. I have a control C. Yeah, I have no clue. Appreciate it, Mr. E did. Oh, Edison?
Can you hear my music?
No, I can't hear anything. Why is there no copy button? Am I like tripping? Yeah, I have no clue.
It's a keyboard issue. Restart your
Maybe,
keyboard.
maybe I'm not really. How do you copy stuff? Hold up. Then
Control
Control
C.
C.
Right click and copy.
Control V. Oh, it just doesn't let. It doesn't let me do it in the text editor. I don't even have the option for copy. It's a little strange.
Why are you trying to copy, by the way?
Oh, it's on leetcode. I was gonna copy solution.
What is this?
Yeah.
What problem is this?
See, I just sent it to you. I'll send you the link. This is so silly.
The what? Come on, I've never seen this before.
I think he updated stuff this over to like I don't know. I think it maybe is like updated or something.
What category is this in?
2-pointer? Oh, you actually can't. All right. Let's see.
I cannot find this in the map. But I know it's there, but I don't, so, no, I don't see it. 2 pointers.
Really? Wait, are you on? Yeah, you probably have to change to Neatcode 250. There's like he has like another subsection of stuff. Oof. Do you, dude? Actually, I've never done that problem trapping rainwater. Do you know how to solve that?
Uh,
I know you solved it before, but I don't know if you remember.
It's been a while. Um, I honestly don't feel like doing it right now.
Me either. I was hoping you just kind of knew off the top of your head.
uh,
Wait, let's do that. Let's do the daily problem. It's easy. That's it. That's amazing. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. You're getting a zero index integer in nums where nums j represents the score of the ith student. You're also getting integer k. Oh yeah, probably. Oh yeah, sure. Like obviously, if you have any tips on do it, send it over, or maybe even join the Discord if you want. I'd appreciate it. Oh, you mean right now? Like talk about it? Or I'd appreciate your help, but probably not right now when I'm actually down to solve the problem. But I'm definitely want to wrap back onto it because I never solved that one. Isn't this just like? Oh yeah, isn't this just like grab the first? Like is sort? Wait, no. If we sort it, like that might help, but we need to find that like the difference between them.
isn't this uh combinations problem?
I don't think so. They have easy combination problems because even the leetcode number
What is an easy
combinations is
problem?
medium. Yeah, I don't think it's combinations just because of the difficulty. Because we have to find the absolute distance between.
I mean, if you look at it, like the algorithm that they use for the explanation, it's like a is a two-pointer in which we can definitely do ourselves, or just a two inner loop, which is a n squared solution.
Oh yeah, there's only k length is only 1 to 1,000. So what's 1,000 times 1,000? That's a million. I guess that's not like. I guess that's not terrible. Fuck, let's whatever. Let's just do it. I bet there's some DP or something. Actually, I don't know. Let's just do the nested for loops for now.
Psi.
Then you said what?
Psi.
Dude, it's super cool, man. Like don't hate on the cool stuff.
All right.
Come on. Like tell me not. That looks hella cool.
What is cool about it though? I don't understand.
Like you just put a bracket. And it's like if you know, you know. We're missing our bracket. Oh, you put it over there, nice. And then we just do. Wait, we initialized this one at I, right?
Yeah.
Wait, oh no, we can't. We could pick.
I
Wait,
plus one.
are you sure? Because look at. Wait, oh yeah, plus one. Because I was looking at the first one, but K was one. Wait, so. Nah. Look at the first example.
Oh.
What if
Oh.
there's like something off with that?
Wait.
Because
What is
if
K?
we did I,
Pick the
the
scores of
number of
any
students we
K
could choose.
students. Oh, number of K students. Oh, so K could be like a big number, like 4, and then would have to have 4 of these.
Oh. Oh yeah, you're right. I don't
Is
know.
that
I
the way
knew
that
that,
works?
but yeah, it is. It
I
just
didn't.
didn't show anything
Oh,
greater than 2.
that's Christ. So they did 90 minus 90. Why did they do 90 minus 90 here?
Because they only could pick one student, so he is the high and he's the low. The same. He could have done 0, 0, but it would have done the same thing.
Oh. So we sure this is not combinations? Nah, I looked at the topics and it didn't say combinations. But you could definitely solve this with combinations. I don't know.
Sliding window. Okay, yeah. So maybe just erase this for now. I guess like a left and a right pointer. Does sorting the array help? Oh yeah. Sort the array, duh. Because I'll put the numbers that are closest together. And then we should.
Then you get the minimum.
But the minimum is the difference between the two numbers themselves. So just because two numbers are like sorted next to each other doesn't mean they're like, because you know what I'm saying? They could be like 1,
You're more
10,
guaranteed
and then
to have the
11.
smallest answer though, right?
No, because think about it. If it was 1, 10, and then 11, but in between 1 and 10 is 9, but 10 and 11 is 1.
Yeah, 10 and 11 is still next to each other,
Oh,
which you'll do that in the next iteration.
yeah. So I guess we do have to sort it. So I guess after that we sort it, and then we could just. What do we do? Like a linear scan?
Yeah, and Chris left every time 1 plus.
But how do we know when we find the minimum?
I'll keep the track of the minimum.
But like how do you account for like you know how I say it's k? What if k is like some arbitrary number? How do you what do you do?
We keep going. We have an inner while loop. Well, K is, etc. Well,
Nah, I don't. I think I need you to explain this if you understand.
so we have, oh, so, I mean, let's just do an example instead of pseudocoding. So let's say K is 3, and this would then be and then we do 1 plus 4 plus 7. Then we do 4 plus 7 plus 9.
What?
And then,
Wait, why are you adding them?
oh, you can do minus. I apologize.
Oh,
Actually, that
okay.
would be our only possibilities. Wait, can we? So is example number 1 implying that we can use the same number? I don't understand example number 1 because if
This
it's
is
the
only
smallest
one
and the largest,
option.
that means we can pick the same number twice, even if it's not k equals 1. I don't understand.
There's only one number. Like you didn't they didn't really pick it twice. There's just only one number. If there's only one number, then what are you gonna have the smallest and what are you gonna have the largest? They just happen to be the same number. There's actually not two 90s. And there's more possibilities to this. You could have one. Wait, can't you have? You could have 1, 9, and 4. Or are you just like skipping that because it's not the answer? And
This is just what this gives us.
okay, the highest and the lowest
I'm just
of
gonna do
K
some text
scores.
examples so that I can confirm this is exactly what I think it is.
I don't think I really get what K means. Pick pick the scores of any K students. So the difference between the highest and the does it really matter how big K is if you only care about the highest and the lowest? Oh,
Okay, so what do you think this should return here? Because it didn't return what I thought it would return.
yeah. Right, let me think. Let me think. Wait, hold on. Give me like
And
at
of course,
least
this
like
is
60 seconds.
the absolute value of this, of course.
Should it return like it should return 6. Wait, yes. Wait. No. It should return
Why
2.
6? Why 2?
Is the answer 2?
No, but why 2?
I was thinking like since you have to pick 3 of them, you'd pick these 3, and the difference between the minimum and the highest is 2 because 9 is the highest and 7 is the. Wait, no. Oh shit. Never mind. 5. It'll be 5. The answer's 5
Because
because the minimum is 4 and the maximum is 9.
the minimum is 4 and the maximum is 9.
Is the answer 5?
Yeah, k equals 3. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So you only pick 2 answers and then subtract them.
Yeah, the minimum and
Which,
lowest.
so we're back to just k equals 2. Like we're picking 2 numbers.
No, but it has to. But the out of the numbers that we can
Yes.
pick, it has to be at least K numbers in there. Like so, like K numbers is a subset of nums. If K was 1,
So we're picking.
then the answer would be
So we're
0.
picking 2 numbers, no?
two numbers out of k elements, yes.
Yeah, so we could just go back to left and right then. A sliding window of res. Is that
So
an initial
how do
approach
we
here?
get 5? So how do we get 5 if we have like left and right in this?
So we could have a left pointer and a right pointer of k equals 3. Our left and right says pick between this, and we pick the 1 and 7. Wait, is it 1 and 7 or 4 and 7? 4 and 7.
Wait, what? What'd you just do?
K equals 3, so our sliding window is of length 3.
But it like, but it can be any numbers. Like they don't actually have to be next to each other.
Yeah, I get that.
Oh, okay, okay. Continue. So we have a sliding window.
And so we pick the two biggest, or what's the algorithm here? What's the optimal algorithm here? Is to pick the, oh, we want to pick the number that's too closest to each other. We want to pick 4 and 7 here, right? But how do we pick that in an algorithm of 4 and 7? Because that's going to give us the minimum answer.
But since it's sorted, wouldn't the numbers? Actually, I don't know. I don't know if that helps us.
But I think we did a problem similar to this. So like, what if we may need the index or something, which is strange. Remember that stack problem we did where we had the index and we also calculated, I forget what problem it was. But for now, that's, so 1 and 7 is what we're going to try first in our range, because this is 1 and 7. And then we get 6. Then we can try 4 and 7, which is 3. Then we have to remove the 1 from our
I
iteration
appreciate you
and
being
then
here, man.
add the 9. Yeah, this is definitely a problem we did before in a very strange way, in which we need the index value of the previous one that we did added to our stack.
But it didn't say it's a stack problem.
Does it have to?
Usually stack problems have stack. I don't know. It says sliding window. So I imagine that's the optimal. Unless
Yeah,
if you could just show.
we are using sliding window. I'm not saying we're not using sliding window, but we're also using stack.
Oh,
I mean, this
I
is
guess
an
I
easy
just
problem,
literally
so
I don't understand the
I doubt
approach.
you need this. It's an easy problem, so like I doubt you need this complex thought process. Maybe we're missing something. But if it's just a sliding window, we could just slide over, right? One and like just pick these things. But we need to know what to pick between these things.
We just have it sorted. The left is 0, right is L plus K. So that would be L plus K minus 1 because it's 0 index. So that would be at index 2. So we have like 174, 147. And then we say, hey, since it's already sorted, we can just get the bottom number, which is 1, and then the top number, which is 7. 7 minus absolute difference between 7 and 4 is 6. So we say this equals 6. We move the window over. We move up 1 and move the k over again. So we get 4, comma 7, comma 9. And then we get the minimum of that is 4, and 9 equals 5. And then we just have a variable that gets the minimum. And then we just grab the 5 at the end, because we're keeping track of what we saw.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do that. And R, I guess we just reinitialize.
So, can we still use like 2 for loops?
Why not just use a while loop?
We can use a while loop. Is it better? Is it,
I just think all like most sliding window problems use a while loop. I would say int R equals like it starts off at K -1, right? So that would be in our example there, that'd be 2. So it'd be 0, 1. That looks perfect. Yeah. Yeah, I guess can you explain? I'm not sure why. Why do you want to use 2 nested for loops?
it just came in my head to use 2 nested for loops.
Oh, I'm thinking we have while right is less than nums.size, so until it reaches like the end of the wall, because that's how you know that there's no more spaces. All right, guys, I'm gonna answer your questions in 1 second. Let me just finish this problem. And then should I do equal to? Because we want to no less than. Yeah, well, it's less than. That makes sense. And then we just say diff equals nums of R minus nums of L. Just say res equals the max of nums of diff and res. Add a bunch of semicolons and return. I don't know why we have return 0 here. Return res. I think this makes sense.
You have to decrease and increase.
Oh yeah, this is gonna run forever. I plus plus.
We don't have an I.
Plus plus, and then R should just go up as 1 as well.
Minus. Wait. Oh. Okay.
Oh no, we got one wrong. Okay. The same one wrong. Maybe we should just trace that. Let's say K. So it says K is 2. We sorted it. It looked like that. What's the answer supposed to be? Answer's 2 because. Is it 2? Oh, because 7 and 9. Why didn't it get to that? Oh, max. I'm retarded. It's min. That still doesn't work. Oh, I'll put 0. Oh. Res has to start off at some like really big number. There we go.
What is this?
The max integer. Just like it's like float infinity. Oh, it's like not float infinity, it's int infinity.
Write that down.
Never truly got coding stuff. That's why I took medicine. What would you recommend someone like me get into coding stuff? Always been a mumbo jumbo to me. This all seems like mumbo jumbo. Where do I even start? Go on YouTube. Maybe look at like a Python course. Python's a pretty easy language. Like maybe yeah, and maybe watch some of my YouTube videos. I have some tutorials. And I don't know, solve some leetcode problems. Make some basic projects. But start off with like a crash course on YouTube. I'll help you out. Okay, we just solved that. That was cool. Let's see what else we got here. I'm kind of scared. I might, you know that problem foursome? This is gonna. Oh, I already solved foursome. I don't remember solving this. Yeah, you down to take the break? To it's been
Yeah, let's take a break.
yeah, but I'm down to do. I don't know. Have you solved this problem here? I'm gonna send you the link before
Wait,
we.
didn't we have to do like a house rival 4 or something?
Oh, brother, dynamic programming. Nah, I
You
looked
want
at
to do
that
it?
problem.
Oh, you did?
Nah, that shit was hard, man.
Or you
And
tried it?
maybe you can get it, but that did not look fun. It looked harder than trapping rainwater, to be honest. It's it's pretty bad. I don't know if I'm ready to get my soul
I think
crushed
you
right
sent me
now.
the link, the same thing twice.
Oh, I did.
It's not a new thing.
I said it says I solved this, but I don't remember. It was yeah, I don't remember this at all. Yeah, have you solved this?
I did, yeah.
I don't remember it at all. You want to solve it?
Why not? Before or after a house rubber?
Before, brother, before.
Okay.
This guy's like, you know, if you should look at that problem on your break, and then if you come up with some solutions, maybe we could hop into it. I looked at it, didn't know what I was doing, and left. I forgot what the question was even asking. Maybe I was. I don't know. We'll check it out. Anyway, let's take the break for now, though. Back in like I don't know, between like I don't know, it's 45 minutes, maybe like 8-minute break or something. All right, boys, we're on break. I was thinking about R as is helpful in pharmacology. I'm keeping it being with you. I know nothing about R. Yeah, I don't know that much about. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know anything about R. Not even that much. Nothing. Um, but if you have like a, I don't know, just like something in your body that like feels like you have an aptitude for coding, like why not? Okay, man. Thanks for the help. I'll look into Python. Yeah, honestly, no, I mean, yeah, I don't know much about R. I can't. It might be a good language, but I say Python's good to just teach you the basics. Either that or JavaScript. Those are like my two recommendations. Actually, the question is, what do you actually want to do with programming? That's probably a better question. Then, based on that, then you could probably pick what you should do. Because I just gave you very general advice. I don't really know what you're into. What do you want to make? Experience. I have some experience with Python as it's mandatory to at least be high school level in Python skills in India. At least in my school, but it's been 2 years since I picked up coding. Oh, that's pretty good though. 2 years Python, like like that's probably about where I'm at. You should probably download an IDE, like download VS Code, so, and make sure Python. You probably have, if you've used Python before, you know you already have it installed on your computer, so you're fine. And just make like a simple project, like something like convert Fahrenheit to Celsius or something. just to kind of get a grip on what you're doing, and then get into like object-oriented programming, learn what the classes, all the data types that your language comes with. I'm gonna read that in a second. Let me finish this. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. I lose that. Actually, we're not too bad here. What? That was so dumb. Is he tripping? This guy just lost the game. I'm gonna read the comments. Give me 1 second. Damn, everyone's going crazy in chat right now. Oh my god, Drew. I panicked so hard. I never truly got it. Given you want to learn R for biotech, then Python and R are definitely what you want. Oh, look at it. You got some help in the chat, man. It's amazing. I fucking I folded so hard after that game, dude. Oh, it was a big fold. It was the folding of a lifetime. All right, I'm gonna go to the restroom and then I'll be right back and we're gonna hop on. Not gonna lie, kind of envy you coding bros, dude. You seem cool as fuck. But yo, I don't know what's up with the med students, man. Yo, Prince, you ready?
No, give me like 3 minutes.
Okay. All right, he's not ready, so we're gonna let's just read the problem. All right, given an array nums of integer n, return an array of all unique quadruplets such that a, b, c, and d, such that a. Wait, what? A. Wait, so 0 is greater than or equal to a, b, c, and d. Okay, and they all add up to a target. Okay, I don't know how hard that is, but it can't be that hard. Are you out there? Do you live in India? Are you out? Do you want to school out there? Okay, that was really bad. Dude, half of these med students are middle-aged crisis in their early 20s, while the engineering folks like data science, AI, or computer science folks, you need just like chill as fuck. Middle-age crisis while you're in your early 20s sounds insane. I don't know how that's possible. How'd you even find this channel? Such a like a funny thing. I think I have to start making shorts if I want to blow up the channel. Okay, that was terrible. Ooh, that was good. 78. Yeah, man, born and brought up in India. Luckily, I was lucky to bag a great uni for medicine. Oh, nice. Do you plan on staying out there after you graduate? Ooh, hit 80 words per minute. That was pretty good. Yo, what is bro doing? He likes taking the long ass break. Yo, what's going on? All my followers are from India. Crazy because the time difference is so insane. It's just popped in my feed. I thought I'd say hi. I appreciate you showing up, man. Appreciate it. Yo, where's this guy at? Does he actually want to fucking code or not? I might just start without him. All right, give him an array number. Return array of all unique quadruplets such as nums A, B, C, and D. Okay. So it could actually be any of the numbers. A, B, C, and D are distinct. So I'm guessing. Oh, obviously, they have to be the same. Yo, I don't even know. Dude, my guy said he said I'll be back in 3 minutes. I'm like, I'm sure he'll be back. Can't give this guy a break, bro. He's just gonna disappear. I folded so hard on that typing. My thumbnail's kind of fire. Yo, I appreciate it, man. I love making those thumbnails. I love those. I love those so much. It's like my favorite part of making videos, man. 2 pointers. Is there any problem I didn't do? Trapping array on rotate array. Is that a thing? Rotate array. I have never solved this one either. Given an integer array nums, rotate the array by right Kate steps. I feel like it's not that hard. So are you in bachelor's? No, dude. I'm like literally, I'm all self-taught. I learned how to code by myself. Yo, this nigga he disappeared. Whatever. We're gonna solve this problem by ourselves then. I guess we don't need him. So rotate an array. Literally, we just. Okay, so how do we rotate an array? Let's say we had an array of like 1, 2, 3. Why am I folding? And we want to rotate it, I don't know, 2 times. It's kind of big, I don't know. And rotate it 2 times, so the answer would be, let's just say rotate once actually, for simplicity. So it'd be 3, 1, and then 2. You can click on the symbol next to the name in question, external link on leetcode to redirect you. Oh, huh. Thanks. I appreciate it. I know how to rotate. I think we just use like. Wait, I think I know how to rotate an array. I think we use a for loop to iterate through all the integers in K. Okay. I think we could do this. And does it say I have to do it in place? Give an integer array. And we don't return anything. We just have to rotate the array. I know how to rotate. Thanks, appreciate it. I was gonna make just another array and like I don't know. I think that's the easiest thing. I think it's so it's like I'm gonna say like array. How do you make an array in C++? Like int. Array. Yeah, int array, and then it's gonna be the size is gonna be the size of nums. Something like that. Yeah, I was just gonna make a for loop to go through each index in nums and then modulo it by k to see how many rotations it needs, and then put that where it needs to go. Just do each one by one. I don't know if that's the simpler one, but I think it works. If we solve this by the time this dude comes back, it's insane. So int I, well, I is less than nums dot size I plus plus. Then index is obviously I. So int new, not new, the allocate memory.
Okay, I'm ready when you are.
This broke. Oh, okay. Uh, uh,
What problem did you say you wanted to do?
I started this. Oh, I was waiting for you, and then I started this other problem. I'll just invite you. It's pretty simple. I think we'll get it in like 5 minutes. We can go back to the foursome. Remember we had this. We had to solve this leak code problem to do that BFS problem. Remember it was like sift through some number. If you look when you read it, you'll understand. So I'm just like new index equals k modulo I. It's like, let's say you had a index, you want to modulo it. You want to rotate it 10 spaces over. Oh, plus I think. I think you need to add the original index. I don't think this is right. Hmm. I'm thinking we just use mod to see how many times the array would wrap over. So like new index would equal. So for index 0, and we need to rotate k times. It would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's think. All right, wait, hold up. So we have an array. 1, 2, 3. 3 mod. Let's say k is like k equals 2. All right, say k equals like 1. So you want to move up 1, and the array is 1, 2, 3. So the array this. So we'd have 3 mod 0 first, right? Wait, no. I'm tripping so hard. Let me think. Wait, what's going on? Dinner ad software. The size of the array divided by the k number of steps. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Like if the array was of size 5 and we need to go 10 steps ahead, it means we'd wrap around twice, so we'd stay in the same place. So that'd be 0. And modulus would be the remainder. And plus I. Perfect.
What's the problem here?
You just need to rotate the array. You don't really have to return anything, so I think I don't need to make this an array.
I just don't understand why you don't just put equal. This is so confusing to me. Okay.
It's cool. Like, bro, it's bracket initialization. Come on, man. You need to get with the wave.
Every time I see this, I have to readjust my thinking that this is not
A dictionary.
a map. Dictionary.
Appreciate you pulling up, man. Have a good one. Wait, so we have. I'm just thinking we have like a vector and call it array default. I think the default is I don't care zeros and then have it of size n. And an array at new index equals of I. You think this works?
It looks like a little.
But it doesn't like the only issue now is we're supposed to it just says rotate the array like we didn't. Can I set the I can't set the I just made a new array. Can I can't set nums. I can't do that unless I had a copy of nums.
What do you mean?
Because right now I just have a new vector that I rotated, but it doesn't say return anything. You have to modify the original array. And I don't think they allow you to do nums equals. How do you copy? I don't even know.
Well, you could
I don't.
just iterate through the array again and then just make it everything it is.
I
Isn't
know,
there
but
at
that
least a few
seems
ways to
that's
do
like.
this? I never wait. Yeah.
I'm just saying I know that, but like that just seems like not cool. Like I don't know. I guess we could do that. Whatever. Let me just say that nums of I equals nums. This has to be like the most inefficient way to handle this problem. Oops. Oh no.
Just,
Oh my god. What is this? Oh, that's not how you make a vector.
why'd you declare this here? Then use them to select.
Oh. That was actually just a mistake. Can this please work? Runtime error? Oh, you could change that to N too. Does it want me to do something? Like, what's the issue here? It didn't say return. Did I don't know.
Void statement.
It says void, like literally. So I don't think we're supposed to return anything. So what do they want us to do? I'm pretty sure. Runtime error applying non-zero offset to null pointer. I don't know.
Meaning something may be out of range.
Hmm.
Here, when applying.
Why would they be different sizes? That's like doesn't even sound possible.
You could print it out and see.
I don't think it's gonna print because it's like the runtime error.
No.
Damn, getting body.
Or maybe this is it right here. Maybe this
Oh.
is out of index.
Oh, new index must be like. Oh, okay. I guess just comment it out and see if it runs. Nah, STL. I don't understand the error. Reference binding to null pointer, int. Reference binding to null pointer. It might be the array.
When you
I don't,
remove
I
this,
don't
what's
know.
there?
It's the same error. It doesn't change anything.
Let's see what this is.
I guess I'm Oh, do I have to put equals? Oh, maybe equals. I don't know.
Oh, wait, isn't this size and then?
Oh, it's size first.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
I was gonna just pre-fill it with zeros. What happens if you don't give it like pre-fill values? Okay, now we got like another error. At least it's not the same error. Now it's with the new index. Oh wait, I think plus I will make it go out of bounds. Maybe I don't think that's right. I think it's
So this returns like if this was like size is like 7 and k is 3. 3 mod 7 is this? Should this be 7 mod 3?
I'm gonna be honest. The mod thing always confuses me. Is it 7 mod 3? Except the
What's
size
up?
is 7. The size is 7 and k is 3. Oh, maybe.
I'm sorry.
Do we don't we
Wait,
still have to do plus
shouldn't
I?
this be I? Shouldn't this
Uh,
be wait, no. Shouldn't this be like
oh, k plus I,
mod?
right? Because you're moving up k positions plus the. Wait, I think I think this works, isn't it? I think it's k plus I.
Did you put 1 by mistake?
Yep. K plus. No, it's not k plus I. Hmm. K modulo n. So I guess is what. Yeah. So it's n modulo k then, because the other one would give us an. Yes, you chat. You chat. Chat's delayed, but I could read it.
So n is a size, so size. So what does n mod k give us?
Like let's do like simple terms. Like let's say that like the size of the array is 5 and k is 10.
Or can we do like from example 1 where the size is like 7 and k is 3?
Sure.
And 7 divided by 3 is a 2.1,
Yeah,
where
it's
odd is
it'll
1.
be it'll just be 2.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Why 2?
Wait, what? So 7
Size,
7.
size,
Hmm.
uh, so 7 odd, for the size, and then k is 3,
It'll be 1.
2.1. We'll take the 1.
What? What?
No, no. 7 divided by
Oh,
3
oh.
is not.
Oh, I just get the remainder. I don't know. Just use mod.
Oh,
It's just 1. I don't know. I never do
okay,
the intermediate step.
okay.
But yeah,
Sure.
I didn't think about that. Just 1.
And so then let's say if it, so we'd want to move it up 1, right? We'd want to move. So let's say we're at 6, where our arrays for n, and then we're at 6. We want to move this 3 more.
Yeah.
1, where our I would be, I don't know, our I doesn't tell us much. So like uh, our I would be 6 in this case. No,
Can we use a simpler example, like just like because it should work with just 3 numbers, and let's just say k is 1. We just want to move everything up 1. That was kind of confusing me. So like if so what happens here if we just want to move, so we want to move the position 0 up to up 1, so the 1, 2 should be 1 now.
you want to move the 3 to the 1 place, right?
Yeah.
So we want to do 3 mod 3.
No, k is 1. If it was 3, it would be the same.
Where this 3 is equal to 5. Oh, and then k equals 1
Yeah.
is equal to 0, no?
So 3.
Well, that would give us the position of where we want the k to be. I mean, the 3 to be, which is index 0. But is that
Yeah.
accurate in all example? I'm not sure. This is just not coincidence.
3
Can we try
mod
2?
1. How many times could 1? It'd be 0. Oh. Yeah, try 2. It'd be 1. That makes
3
sense.
divided by 2. 3 mod 2 is 1?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Wait. Yeah, 3 mod 2 is 1. 2 goes in there 1 time.
I'll just take your word for it because I don't know.
You know, I do it so much easier in Python. I don't know why. It's like,
So then the algorithm is n mod k.
but how does that account for where we? But n, it'll be the same number every time. N and k are constants.
Don't we just want to do this whole thing? We want to do this. How many times does this goes around k? So shouldn't this be like um, the size plus the position, which is I, and then mod k? Doesn't this make more sense?
Isn't the size plus the position like bigger than the entire array?
Yeah, so it should flip around. Isn't that what the k does?
I don't know. I literally always get folded when rotating arrays. Like every time. I don't know,
Wait,
man.
wait, wait.
What's
Somebody, can I see what this is first?
wait? What? Just run the program. You reassigned it.
Oh. Apparently, you can't. Also, you can't print arrays flatly with COUT. You gotta use a for loop.
Oh yeah, the pain of this language.
Our size
Yeah.
of Look at all zeros. Oh. I actually do want to print this. I'm not sure. I don't know. Something's wrong here. The size is 0, 0, 0. I mean, 4 of them is 0, 0, 0. That means we're not assigning some of them.
Yeah, I don't know.
Where's my print statement? Oh.
I never thought I'd be folded this hard by this problem. Every time I see a rotate array, nothing ever goes well.
You know what another intuition of mine is?
Why?
Because you said there's like at least 3 ways, different ways to solve this. We could recurse or DFS this problem. That we can like start at index 0 and then move it 3 and then move that position 3 and then move that position 3 and then move back that position 3 until we see the index that we've already been in. And then once we've seen that, we'll rotate back, rotate back, rotate back.
Maybe I don't know. This is like these problems confuse me so hard.
It is a math problem, so
Yeah, I'm bodied in math. 3. N plus I is like 2. 2 plus 3 plus 2 is 5. Mod K would be 1. Oh, we just had it backwards. Who would have thought? This is embarrassingly slow. Yeah, I think that, yeah, I knew that made more sense because you said like raise the length of the array. Like, yeah, raise the length of the K because you're rotating that many times from the beginning. Yes, yes. Okay. Why is it so slow though? That's because we're doing this. There's like some way to do it in place, right?
yeah.
Can we reassign like what if we just had like a dummy array? Like vector. Okay. And then array equals nums. Then you just do array of I. Then you do nums. Does this work? Forgot a colon. I don't know if you can assign an array to a vector to a vector. I feel like that's like illegal. Oh, it works. Let's go. Maybe. Okay, it's slightly faster. What are the top guys doing? What is this? K? Are you seeing this answer?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, thank you. I'm good off that.
So it reverses it, and then it moves it, and then reverses it again. Plus K, then it pushes it back. I don't know.
Nah,
I don't
bro,
know.
I'm
See this
good.
work.
Pass. Double it. Give it to the next person.
Well then.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it does not look that fun. All right, K modulo nums of size, and then reverse nums that begin. I don't know. If you get it, you want to explain it, I'll take it.
I would have to trace it to understand it.
Let's do. Hmm. Wait, so what's the time complexity of our solution?
N squared, no? I mean,
Squared? I thought it's just n.
not n squared, and
Yeah, I'll take that. That's not that bad. Oh, already solved this problem. All right. Implement a stack using queues. I'm pretty sure I got folded trying to solve this problem. Wait, no, I did solve this problem too. Okay. Implement a queue using stacks. Did I solve that? Solve that too. Asteroid collision. That sounds fun. Let's go. Place the integers represent asteroids in a row. The indices of the asteroids are represented in the array represent the relative position in space. Wait, so this like just an wait, do you understand the question first? Before I start
no.
asking you questions. Oh, okay, never mind. All right, let's do some more time.
Do you understand the problem?
Yeah, basically like the array is asteroids and they're going the sign of the number represents the direction they're going. Positive is right, negative is left. So this means an asteroid of weight 5 is moving to the right, an asteroid of weight 10 is moving to the right, and an asteroid of weight 5 is moving to the left. The left asteroid collides with the right asteroid, the 10 asteroid, and then since the 5 is smaller than 10, it explodes, and the remaining asteroids are just 5 and 10. This is definitely a stack problem. I think we just do like just make a stack, and it that holds positive numbers, and iterate through asteroids.
We'd want to iterate going from the left, right? From the right to the left. So
Maybe
my
that's
thought process
possible.
is iterate to the right, and then if there is a positive integer going right, then that means you can add it to the array, and then if there's a negative integer, we just keep popping until we uh, can't get there no more, until it erases.
Yeah, the same thought process, just going from the left to the right. Yeah, it seems like a basic stack problem. Negative. No, not if. We need while. And then we just. Oh, don't we just have some condition, like just check the weight, and I don't know. I think this is. How the hell did I get the comments outside of the bracket? That's not what I meant to do. Okay, so yeah, I think doesn't LeetCode have like a stack data structure or something? LeetCode, C++. I can't say ST. So it looks good. I think it's pretty simple. Just like it's like a regular stack problem.
Does this have like different methods than regular array?
Yeah, it's push pop, and look at the top is top. Push pop top. Not plus plus. Wow. ST. I think it's like I don't think you could do if not like wow ST because it's like LeetCode. I mean, because C++. I think you gotta do ST dot empty. So why it's not empty, and oh, I don't know. Int cur is equal to Wait, so can you explain what made you want to go from the back of the array first?
Yeah, because like we have to keep reusing the negative numbers. So I'm saying like we could just, since it's going left, the negative numbers are going left. We're gonna keep going left until that number, the negative number, is erased. So we also have a while loop, but we're just uh, keep going left until that we're 0 or it's destroyed.
Yeah,
And
yeah, pretty
then
much. Right to 0 destroyed. Yeah, I guess I'm pretty much doing the same thing, but yeah, I guess I'm pretty much doing that inside the while loop, right? Because I'm going to 0 to destroyed.
but I wouldn't have created a stack. I would have just used in place asteroids.
I kind of want to see that if this works like relatively soon. I want to see that without a stack because that sounds probably more efficient. I'm just say if cur is less than 0 because that means it's negative. We just say like so,
Cur is less than 0.
yeah. So if the stack is not empty and we have a negative number, then we have to. Oh wait, no. Cur, we need and. The absolute value and this
So we keep
negative number
going.
has to be bigger than the top of our stack. That means it would break something. You know what I'm saying?
So your idea is to push stuff on the stack if it's a positive number, and as soon as we hit a negative number here, then
Yeah.
we go in this.
Yeah. So if we hit a negative number,
But you
then
didn't
we'll see
push
if it could
anything on this.
break. Well, you push at the end,
Why then?
like down here. Like you push onto the stack at the end.
Ah, ah. Oh, so you're checking cur here. So if cur, okay, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, and it had to be pushed because the stack's not empty because that means it has to have a positive number in it. You know.
Yeah.
Well, I do st dot. I've never. I think st dot top gets the top element. I think that's what that does. I don't know, man.
Mhm. There is one. That's what top does. Languages.
Okay, yeah. So in st dot top. So what do you think I should do? Like, should I just convert the negative number into a positive and see if it's greater than, or just
Wait,
like
why didn't you check this?
I need to check if the negative asteroid can break the asteroid at the top of our stack. Oh, I could just do
Oh,
absolute value is bigger than because it's no point in popping anything if it's too small because it would just get destroyed. You know.
yeah.
I think I just do absolute value. So if ABS of what's our no is less than absolute value of cur, and if that's true, then we just do st.pop and st dot. Okay, add the semicolon. I forgot. Wait, should we? What happened? So we don't want to push a negative asteroid, right?
Exactly.
Because like, it's such an if statement. Like, yeah, if
That's why I was gonna cover this and if else was my initial idea. But this also works too, I guess.
oh, wait, what were we saying? So if like you say if if it's positive, do that. Okay, I'm saying if stack at negative. Yeah, I don't think I did that right. If cur greater than 0, then push it onto the stack. Yeah, that's it, right?
Yeah.
Oh man, we're cooking. Return asteroids. Wait, no. Stack.
Wait. One second.
Okay.
Uh,
Oh, I forgot to check if they're equal. Less equal to less if it's so the top of our stack has to, if it's
okay.
less than or equal to, then we pop it off. That's good, right? I think that's it. Compiler. Return st. St doesn't. What's wrong with st?
Oh wait, a negative number can be in the stack.
Oh brother.
Example 4.
Wait. Oh, the asteroid makes the.
So I guess we do
Oh.
push regardless.
Oh, I just thought it would like go into like I don't know interstellar space or something, and not be in our stack. Okay, that's fine. Oh, but doesn't that? What's wrong with st? Why can't I return st?
I don't know if a stack and a vector is the same thing, but they want a vector and return a stack.
Oh,
They consider
damn.
the same thing? Oh.
No, I don't think so. I wonder if I could convert it because I don't because that means I have to. Dang, I don't really want to do that. Can I do like? Can I
Because a
convert it?
vector doesn't have a top.
No,
But
it
you
doesn't
could
have
you
top.
just replace this. You just replace this with like our
Yeah, I guess we have to. I want to use the stack data structure. Wait, is there no way to convert it back into a list like really simply?
nothing simpler than C++.
Yo, that's so silly. Like you can't return a stack. I thought okay, whatever. So in what world is using like the stack even helpful then? If you can't, if the goddamn problem wants a vector. Yo, and there's just another issue. I think. Imagine when that 6 gets onto the top of our stack. Like we need to push on whatever the next positive number, no matter what.
Why won't we do that?
Because the that means the thing at the top, the -6 at the top of the
Oh.
stack is going left. It could never hit anything. Wait, right? Because that's going left.
Yeah.
So the
Yeah,
2 would
true.
never touch it. Yeah.
But a negative number could touch it.
Another negative number.
If
Oh,
the
it
negative
could.
6 is on our stack, yeah.
Oh shit. So if 2 negative numbers hit each other, then what? Like same thing. Does that even work? I don't think that works because the negative is going the other way. They'll never touch each other. They'll just be both on the stack.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, I
Because they're
guess
going
let's
at the
just.
same rate. Yeah.
Yeah, I would imagine they're just
So
going like left.
you could just have an if condition that says at the top of the stack is a negative number. I mean, you just push and continue.
Because right now we say if cur is. Well, actually, no. That it would just push it on right now, right? No, the stack is empty. It's not empty, and cur is greater than 0.
Less than 2.
Oh yeah, cur is less than 0. Oh, so even if we got a negative number. Oh, wouldn't it would just push it on here though, right?
No, this may also cause an issue, right?
Oh, because it's the top of the stack, opposite value. Yeah. Yeah. So if the top of the stack is negative and the current number is negative, we need just continue. Like don't do that. I feel like it's kind of can't we just say and like the top of the stack is not empty? Yeah, not, that's what I meant to say. Yeah, it's not a negative. Oh, yeah. So if the stack is if it's greater than 0, then we want to start popping stuff. If it's not, it'll just get pushed on. And instead of returning st, let's just like return. Let's just not return anything. Let's just see out stack, just to see like if it works, and then we could do the conversion. I still think I'm gonna get an error because I didn't return anything. I think that's illegal. Return asteroids, I guess. What do they want from me, man? I don't know. Does this stack thing not work?
What's the issue?
I can't print out. I just want to print out my stack.
Let's just see out.
Line 20. And I just return asteroids because I think you got to return something. Invalid operand binary expression. What? So if I just don't do that, will this work? Will I like not get a compilation error? Yeah, so seeing out the stack. Oh, you can't do that because I think the stack's like a vector. We got to see out every element in the stack. Oh, God damn it! You want to do that? Should we do it? I think we have to. You could do it. Oh, you were about to write, and we kept like writing at the same time. I was like, just...
I was not writing.
Oh, you
Like,
weren't? I was just.
No.
Oh, I was literally. I'm tripping then. I was clicking the wrong button. I thought you were typing something too, because your cursor was on top. A good thing you wrote it, because I was gonna do a little I for writing stuff. Yo, I'm gonna kill myself. No viable, but yo, I guess I don't know how stacks work then, dude. I really don't. Do we ask ChatGPT or do we just switch to a full vector?
It's like good to learn these things for next time.
All right.
It says to print or return the elements, you must transfer them to a container that supports iteration, like a vector, and then you would pop them one by one.
So what is a stack then? Is a
So I
stack
guess
an
what it's
array?
doing is that I think maybe it's a pointer type of not a pointer, but like like we have linked list and it has a pointer or something. Yeah, I guess a pointer.
That's what it's doing.
So like you could only access the top and not like the list of things.
Oh, okay,
You can only
okay. So do we just like do we submit and go and do run some vector stuff, or what do we do? What do you think? You found is ChatGPT give you a fix? What's going on, Lays?
What are you saying? So what
Are
what
you
are you
gonna
recommending?
are we gonna try to fix the stack or just make a vector?
Oh, we have to make it effective. if we
Okay,
want
so
to
we're
do it.
deleting all this and changing the. Okay, so let's do that. Wait, did you have a way to convert it into a vector, or are we just literally changing all the code?
Yeah, it didn't give me an option to convert it into a vector. Let me X. No. Yeah, we have to create
Okay,
a new one and then just
I changed
okay.
everything. We should just be able to return st now. Invalid operands.
Remember, this doesn't return like a number; it returns a pointer.
So how do you get the last element in a vector? Oh, yeah. How do you do that? Length of
Side minus
asteroids?
one.
No, that doesn't work. That's just. I swear that's just Python. Oh, okay. Then st dot size. Okay, yeah.
But since we're doing this more than once, let's do like and or
Wait. I think I figured. I
then
figured it's back. It's back. St dot back. Yo, C++ is weird, dude. Like they have back and
yeah.
end.
There's
End
front
is for.
and back. There's front
Oh,
and
so
back,
front,
and then
back, and then so you could use. Why don't they let us use do
begin and
negative
end.
one? Okay. So does this look good now? So my stack is not empty, while the current number is positive, while the top of our stack, i.e., the back, is also not negative because we don't want to. Wait, why are we doing this one? Because we want to make sure it's not negative because. Oh, if it's not negative, then we just want to push whatever elements on there. It won't actually collide with anything. And while the absolute value of the back of our stack is less than or equal to cur, because that means that it would pop, they'd break. Okay, let's go. Oh, okay, we got them all wrong, but wait, why'd the 5 not disappear? Oh, because after it, because it broke. We only want to push it on there if it breaks the last element, you know?
Hmm? Yeah.
Can't I just say like, don't they have continue? Can't I just be like, if we find one that's bigger, just continue, right? Or do you have any like a simpler solution?
No, you need a if conditions. There's a lot of ways to do it, but you need a if condition either way. So
Okay, so if cur is less than st dot back, then continue. because it should have. Right? Wait, hold on. Is that right? Because what if it's positive? Oh, then that would break
Absolute
that
value of
though.
this.
Oh, and negative maybe.
The absolute value of this.
But what? Yeah. Wait. That fixes the problem.
Hmm?
That fixes the problem.
No, I'm saying this needs to be the absolute value. Wait, no, this needs to be the absolute value. Yeah.
Oh, what occurs?
Who is calling me? I cannot do this right now.
Wait. So if cur is -5, and no, cur is -5. If that's less than. Do you know? Do they have that while else shit? Like in Python.
Wait, what's the issue? Why do you think we still have an issue? I don't understand.
Because
So
we.
like, if we did the absolute the absolute value of this,
How does
what's
that help
still the issue?
us? That
So
doesn't.
if the back is like,
It's 10.
if our back is 10, and while if 5 is less
It's
than 10, we don't do it, right?
But what did absolute value change? Like if -5 is less than 10, regardless.
Oh, but this still needs to be absolute value regardless. But what's the issue though? Why
But
do
what
you,
if it's.
in what
Oh, but
condition does it not work?
I was thinking like, what if this is like a big number, like, and it's. What if it's like a positive number that's less than 10, and we want to push it onto the stack, but we missed that because we continued. That it only has to happen if it's negative. You know what I'm saying? Because this should be
No,
pushed
no,
sometimes.
no. Give me an example. Give me an example.
If
I don't understand.
if cur is a positive number,
All right. Let's
this
say
would
it's 10.
continue.
Let's say
Yeah.
it's 5. Let's say it's 5.
So if while
If it's
absolute value
5,
is less than back, which is 10, then we'd continue. We need to push it onto the stack. If it's a positive number.
so why don't we just write that?
Wait, I think I have like a. I think I just. All right, sure. I think that would work too. But I think there's like something better we could do. Can't this dude did XOR? Oh lord, bit manipulation guy. Okay. Oh, I think we could do
Right.
like. Can't we just say if the stack is empty at this point? Because doesn't that mean that it popped through every element? Doesn't that tell us something? Because the stack is empty after this while loop, then that means the negative number must have popped through every element. So that means that we want to append on whatever's here. Wait, I don't know. What or I guess we could, or does that other if statement help?
I don't know.
I feel like there's like a beautiful way to do this, but let's just do whatever that works. And cur is less than 0. I think that works. It's not really that ugly. And we got a print statement. Runtime error? Are you kidding me? Applying a non-zero offset to a null pointer? Yo, somebody kill me. What is this? They didn't even give us, like, they didn't even tell us the line. We're just cooked. It has to be this, clearly. It's the only thing we changed.
I remember when I used to do C++, irrelevant to what we currently know. There was a way to like make this automatic, like do this. Continue. I'm sorry, I'm just getting sidetracked.
Oh, I'm just saying this is the error line because we just added it and it doesn't work. So I don't know. Is it a syntax thing? Do they make us? I don't think so, but I don't know. It's worth a shot. Yeah, runtime error. Try to applying a non-zero offset to a null pointer. I don't know what that means. Oh, if the stack is empty, you're trying to get back. We have to say the stack has to have stuff in it for us to check if we to query the element, you know?
Yeah, just looking really messy now. I don't know.
It is. But we could look at it. We could fix it later. Just get like a mother. Oh, it's not called stack. It's not called stack. Okay. Okay. You know what, man? What? All right. The example two, they cancel each other out. It shouldn't have added that back because they broke. What are you doing down there? This guy's just riding fork forever. like, like what? All right, dude. There has to be a beautiful way to do this. I swear, this is so like edge casey.
I think
8 but 4.
there should be like, I remember I used to do this a lot. Like there used to be like a way to like automatically write your for statements. Anyways, um, what's the issue here? Let me run it. I don't know where we at.
In example two, it's pushing to 8. It broke. It shouldn't
Oh,
have
we
done
got a
that.
lot right.
Yeah, it's good. It's just like it pushes the 8. When it breaks, it should have just stopped.
Why did it push the 8 if it's less than 0?
Because the other one broke. Our stack is empty. This never ran.
Oh. Wait, what? Oh,
Like
this
8 and
never
8
ran?
are equal. So it broke the first thing in our stack. So the stack is empty, and it just pushed it on to line 18.
Which one of this broke? This? This stack is
This
not
line
empty.
never ran.
Because the stack is not empty.
Because it is empty. Because this runs if it is not empty.
And why do we have this condition?
Because we can't query the back of the stack if it's nothing there.
Oh.
It would throw an error. Can't we just? I think there's something here. Like, if it breaks, can't we just like I don't know, say like, is there a go to next iteration in the for loop, dude? This is supposed to be such an easy problem.
Is it?
I mean, it's supposed to be easy for us. It should have been easy. I don't know.
What is
This
its
is
acceptance rate? That's pretty hard.
I don't. It doesn't seem that hard. I feel like we're like it's just little
It doesn't
edge
seem that
cases.
hard. Yeah.
So I'm just saying, like, if stack is equal to cur, that means we want both of them to disappear. Like, we literally just want to continue to the next iteration. Isn't there some go to shit? Like how do you use go to, man? Isn't it
Oh.
like Like go to the next iteration. Is that a thing?
So why don't we do like if we did pop one, if we did pop something, and then let's say we stopped here, like we pop something, and then we found something that's bigger. Can we add a condition that says we found something that's bigger, so then we don't add it? Like we just need like a found equals like a boolean that says found something that's bigger, so don't add it, and then just write if found, and then do it else not.
I don't think I was really following, but like, yeah, I'm pretty sure we're. Its solution is not that hard. I feel like you probably got it. I believe in you.
Okay. So found equals false.
Dude, we know it was easy for you. It's really not even that hard for us either. It just
So
like
then
a little.
um, oh, we need to keep
Wait, did
doing
you
this. I
delete the go
think we need
to?
to.
Wait, did you delete the go to? Wait, hold up. Wait, how does go to work? Do you know how go to works?
Uh, doesn't go to like something with like a function. You have to go to like a function or something.
So like would this is this not like a really simple fix? Like, because if they equal each other, can't we just say go to and then like the top of this and increment I? And what isn't that like a easy one liner? Like just I don't know, a couple liner? Because all we really wanted to do is go to the start, like just restart the iteration. Because it broke. I just never really used for it. I never used go to in my life.
It said it's generally discouraged in modern coding because it makes logic difficult to follow. So we should try
How it
not to
worked
use
though?
go-to.
But how does it work though?
It says the go-to statement is a jump command that allows you to move the program's execution to another part of the same function, and then it gave the disclaimer.
Oh, but we don't
So
have a function. Oh, can we just move it to the top? Wait, go to wait, hold up. Go to start. Start right here. Wait. Is that how you do this? I think this works. Hold up. Go to start and this is about to work, bro. On everything. Oh, forgot the colon. What happened? What's wrong with this, man? What's wrong with this, man? I don't know. I guess I broke it. I thought this was like clever. I thought this was like good syntax. Just go to the start. Back. Yeah, this is not. This is like worse than before.
Yep.
Wait, don't you have to do if it's equal to? I don't understand your logic. I didn't really. Okay, if cur is equal to. Oh my god, what did I just do? Don't you want to only go to found if it's like equal to? Wait, why are you popping back twice?
This is the last condition. So like, if it is, then we don't want to do it anymore, and then we'll go.
I don't think I understand, but if it works, explain it.
Okay.
Stack's empty.
No, I guess maybe take it out. But then we need to pop this regardless, right?
Is it cool if we go back to like where we were super close, like where we had 3 right, or you think you have it right now? Unless you,
No, you go back.
yeah, I think we were like really close before. I wish I would have copied that. Okay, I think right here we're like very close. I think. Oh, what happened? Wait, I think I just isn't it like retrieve last submitted code or something? I haven't submitted anything. Is this the one where we got like 3 right? Okay, yes, nice. This is where we were at. All right. If asteroids of I is greater than or equal to 0. Let's just this is like really ghetto and really ugly, and probably get you kicked out the interviewing room. It still doesn't work. Are you lying to me? How do we push 8? How? How is this possible? How? Yo, can you even explain this?
What?
Why would it push it still? How is -8 inside of the stack? It should have pushed 8 onto the stack, and then it should have pushed. It would have saw the 8. It would have popped it off. They literally equal each other though. How is that even possible? That seems like impossible. I don't know. Is this even running, dude? What do you think?
What do you mean?
Like, is it even? Did it even go into the while loop? Because it literally
I mean,
curse should have
you
been.
got 4 right. You have 3 right, so it has to go in a while. Oh, you mean just that instance?
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, you
because
pop
it's.
something, so
But curse should have been. Oh, ABS. That's it. That's it. That's literally it. Okay, my pain and suffering is over. This is definitely about to work. Let's go. That was really ghetto. That was really ugly. Wrong answer? Oh my god. 232 out of 276. This is so painful. If asteroids of A is greater than or equal to 0, push it on. If I is greater than or equal to 0. Dude, why did we get this one wrong? So -2.
what's I'll press them.
Oh, they used it. We got a negative asteroid first.
I mean, put it in there. That's good. But we're missing the 1.
Yeah, we're missing the 1. So what happened? So we put the negative asteroid on, and then a 1 comes on, so 1 should be on the stack. Yeah, we checked that the stack is the stack.back is greater than 0, which is so it wouldn't have ran. It would just push the 1 on. And then we'd push another 1 on. We should have -2 1 1 right now.
Yeah.
And then the -1 comes. -1, the absolute value of -1 is equal to the absolute value of 1, which is the top of our stack. So Kurt equals -1001. We pop off the 1. So what did we do? Oh, it's while. Oh, I get it. It broke, and then this should happen, and it should break. I think that's it. Damn, I would have got kicked out the interviewing room. Oh wait, I don't know, man. That's not. Oh my god, what's the issue? Oh my damn, that's so tragic. Please. I just want 1 win today. I
There's
just
a
want.
lot of problem today.
I mean, I don't. I want this win. All right, what's the issue here? Damn it. That one problem. The asteroid breaks. It pops off. Damn. Okay. If you push, oh, sorry. The asteroid. So what happens if the asteroid breaks? We need to stop this while loop. If it's equal to each other, if curve break out of this, because you shouldn't. It broke. Please, like, just work. Comma, yo, I'm tripping so hard. It's gonna time me out. Let's go, 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 let's go. This is what the people been waiting for. Let's go.
Nice.
This is really ugly. This is disgusting. All right, man. So, how do we make this like not look so disgusting?
I mean, it works, and in truth, it doesn't look too disgusting. I mean,
Ah, come
it's
on,
just
this is
one while
pretty
loop,
bad. Changing a cur to
and
negative
this.
1001 is like that is not 2G money. What did the top people do? Let's see. Okay, so okay, I'm looking at the top solution.
Mhm.
Okay, are you looking at it as well? The one where it says like he's calling it a boolean alive. He kind of did something similar to you. Oh, he used a stack too. Okay, this is probably a good to learn how to do. I'm gonna copy and put it inside the chat so we can look at it together. Scroll all the way down. I'm gonna paste it down there because he used a stack and somehow he got it to answer. Oh, he changed it to a vector after. Stack is not empty. On the top of the stack is greater than 0.
We're doing this.
You got all the way down there already?
Oh, oh, oh. Okay. I just wanted to know if pop returns anything. I guess it doesn't. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Wait, what? How does wait? So if it doesn't return anything, how could he do that?
No, I did this. It was like this.
Oh,
And I was like,
yeah, yeah. No, it doesn't return anything. So he went. So how was it before? What'd you change?
no, this is how it was before.
Oh,
And then I just put this where the top is.
oh yeah. Top and pop, yeah, not the same. Okay, anyway, let's go to the top. So he has a boolean alive. I'm on line 42. While stack is not empty, and while the top of the stack is greater than 0, makes sense. And while the asteroid is less than 0, so while the asteroid is negative, if the top of our stack is equal to the ABS of asteroid, alive equals false, pop it off, and then break. Else if the top of our stack is greater than the ABS of asteroid alive is false. Oh, well, yeah. Okay, yeah, it makes sense. Else, if the top of our stack is less than the asteroid, then we just pop off and continue. Okay, so he has a bunch of breaks. This is very similar to what you were doing. And if alive... Yo, did you know you could do this? Look at this if statement. Like, it looks like Python.
In place? What is the in
Oh,
place?
how does stack in place work? Constructs an element directly on top of the stack in place without creating a temporary object. It's like push, but it's faster.
Oh.
If alive. Okay, so it just says if the asteroid is alive. Oh wow. Okay, so that's a pretty cool solution. I like their if statements for every condition. We should have done that. Now what's happening here? I saw you looking at this. Vector. Oh, okay. That was fun.
Sure.
All right, I'm down to you're still on or are you leaving?
It is my lunchtime.
All right.
Okay. All right, bro.
Oh, that was a good session. I'll catch you later.
Yeah, you on tomorrow?
Probably snowing, so why not? Jesus, I can't even see
Oh,
the sidewalk. It's terrible.
no, I live right by school, so they are continuously traveling.
Oh
Makes it
wow.
not fun.
Damn, that's
So look
tragic.
out. All right, bro. I'll see you
All
later.
right, all right, peace, man. Okay. Oh. Wait, in place constructs an object directly in the vector's memory. Pushes creates a copy. So it creates a copy of the object. In place constructs an object directly. Okay. All right. Well, that was fun. I'm copying my solution over. It's kind of ugly. Heard that? Is it good? Yeah. All right. Let me copy this solution to leetcode. Mine uglier? You made it uglier? I like how the solution works. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh no. What is this? I'm scared. I don't know. Let me not copy that. Oh, this is Python. That's why. Nice. Yeah, so I invite you. What is leetcode versus netcode? Well, netcode's like structured netcode. It gives you like stuff to do. Online stock span. All right, let's do that, bro. I never did car fleet. Oh, brother. What even? I don't. Oh my god. This looks like a lot of reading. Am I down for that right now? Am I really down for that right now? Whatever. We'll do it. I'll invite you guys. I gotta take a break though, so you guys can just read the problem or something. Taking my little break because I was a little burnt out after that. Not burnt out, but see if we can win a game. We're in the elite division. Let's go. He pretty much has to castle queenside now. Just so weird. I think I'm gonna win. I feel pretty good about that. Oh, he's gonna. Maybe I'm trying to hit it here. I don't even know. Trying to take my knight. I mean, let's trade his bishop. I mean, like, is he gonna retreat the bishop? Like what? No. Okay. Oof. What even? What is that? That had to be a terrible move. Yo, he thought all that long just to get checkmated, bro. What? He spent 16 seconds. Nah, 11 seconds. Just like thinking how to checkmate it. Alright, boys. We got 3 minutes and 30 seconds until we get a hot back on. Oh, you guys are both going crazy. Oh my god, what's happening here? I'll play another game. down so much time. Oh my god, the cookage, bro. 2 checkmates. Let's go. I just fried that boy up. Alright, guys. How y'all faring over here? Okay. Design an algorithm that collects daily price quotes for some stock and returns the span of that stock's price for the current day. The span of stock's price is the maximum number of consecutive days starting from the day that day going backwards for which that stock price was less than or equal to the price of that day. Is less than or equal to the price of that day. For example, if the stock price of the last 4 days was 7, 2, 1, and 2, the price of the stock today is, and the price of the stock today is 2, then the span will be 4, because starting from today, the price of the stock is equal to the price of the stock. Wait, what? Because starting from today, the price of the stock was less than or equal to 2 for 4 consecutive days. Yo, me too. Wait, you're still reading? How long have you been reading it? Is it that hard? I kind of don't understand what they're saying here. I still don't understand it. Yeah, I'm trying to read it too. The span of a stock's price in one day is the maximum number of consecutive days from that day going backward for which the stock price is less than or equal to the price of that day. The maximum of consecutive days. For example, if the price of the stock for the last 4 days are 7, okay. Oh, it was 2. Okay. Also, if the price of the stock in the last 4 days is 7.34 is 1 and 2, and the price of the stock today is 8, then the span will be 3. Less than or equal to? It is less than. What? And the stand would be 3 because starting from today, the price of the stock was less than or equal to 8 for 3 days. What the hell? For 3 days? How is it 3 days? Is it also the price of the stock in the last 4 days is here, and the price of the stock today is 8, then the span is 3 because starting from today, the price of the stock was less than or equal to 8 for 3 consecutive days. Oh, you count the day itself. Okay. So this is okay. Okay. Implement a stock spanner class. It is an object. Initialize the object of the class. Return the span of stock given that today's price. Stock spanner. So initialize the object of the class. Returns the span of the stock's price given today's price is price. Okay. So stock spanner, new stock spanner. Where are stocks? What? How does next? Int next price returns the span of the stock's price given today's price. Okay. So 100. So the today's price is 100. Okay. Okay. So it'd be 1 1 1 2 1. And 4 because the last 4 prices including today's price. Okay. Do you need to top the stock? I mean, it's not that bad. Actually, I haven't even tried solving it. I'm still looking at an example. Damn, for 10 minutes straight. Only issue is I just think that like just don't use we don't use a stack because we can't. We don't look at top it. We need to look. We don't need to pop off any elements ever. Unless I could think of. Okay, let me think of something better. Oh, damn. You guys gave up? Okay. I think I got something. Two. Me too. Plus two. We're gonna. I think we'll get it. Okay. Okay. I think I got it. Wait, hold up. Then before we go, let me draw this out before I try to implement this. So we get 100 in our stack, and in the days before, it's just as a span of one. Just put one. And say, hey, we found the next element is less than the top of our stack, so it's just going to be 80 and 1. The next element is less than top of our stack, so it's just 60 and 1. Can't draw very well. $70 is greater than, so here's what we're going to do. 70 will already have a 1 on it, and we're going to pop off every element that's less than and add it to our current number. So if we're 70 has a 1, because for the number itself, we pop off the 60 because it's less than our current number, and add whatever numbers here. So that'll be 1 plus 1. Is 70 greater than 80? It's not. So we put it back on here with a 70 and a 2. Next we get to 60. 60 is less than, so we do 60 and 0. And then 1, I mean. Oh my god. Next we get 75. 75 is greater than 60. So we have a 1. And we pop off this. So we're at 2. Is it greater than 70? It is. We pop that off. And should we add 2? Is that 4? 1. Yeah, I think so. And we'll have 4. We just add that. I think I figured it out. And then we get 85. That was 75 over 4. Then we put 85. Oh, I see, I see. $85, and obviously 85 is greater than this, so it'd just be 4 plus the remaining 2. Wait, no. Yeah, it'd be 4. It'd be 1 4. It'd be 1 plus 4, which is 5. Plus the 86, yeah. That would work. Okay. Do I want to use a stack? I'm not that good with C++. Like I think can a stack hold like a 2D stack? Is that a thing? Stack int maybe? I'm not sure how to do that. So stock spanner. And what do we have to, yeah, we could use a stack, it's fine. So we can actually use a stack data type. So stack. Can I make it an int? I don't know if I could do that because I want to have a pair. Price and span. Okay, cool. Pair int. Okay. Wait, so is it a stack though? Vector int. No, I want to try something new. I'm gonna try the pair. Okay, so it's a stack of pairs. And the pairs have an int in it. Okay, that's cool. I don't think I have to put anything there. ST, let's call it stack. My dad's calling me. 1 second. Hello? Yeah. Refrigerator. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so we have stock spanner and what do we even want to happen there? Do I even need anything to really happen there? I don't think so, because access pairs you using first. Yeah, first second. Wait, so I don't like I don't think I have to put anything here. Yeah, I was thinking that too, like it's just like why would I do that? So if if st is if s2 is empty, then we just st dot push how do you push a pair? Let me fix my mic. All right, cool. So I just do st dot push and then price and int. So int price and int span is just one. You can push doing st dot push price and I should probably just make a variable called span. I guess I just like I don't know, I could initialize it here. Oh, one. What the fuck? I don't actually have to make a variable. Just do one. If it and just return one. Is that the only time it'd be empty? Yeah, if it's yeah, I think so. So if the stack is empty, just push that or I think it's pipe. Is it pipe pipe? I think it's two pipes. Or price is greater than yeah, greater than yeah. Or price is greater than st that top that first. Is that how you do that? I don't know. Top dot first? Is that can you do that? I have no clue. Oh, just first. Okay, it's not a function. All right, so if neither of those is true, then that means we need to start popping stuff. It's like if so if the stack has elements, just to double check. I know it's probably redundant, but if stack is not empty, then we places it's supposed to be less than. If price is greater than, it's pretty much the same thing here. if the price is less than the top of the stack, then we just put it on with the span and return 1. If the stack is not empty and the price is greater than, what if it's equal to? Stock was less than or equal to, yeah. The price is less than or equal to STS top at first, then we say int span I would say int span is 1. And then we say span plus equals st dot top dot second. Hold up, my break's supposed to come, but I'm getting another 15 minutes. This is a good one. This took me way too long to solve, but whatever. And we just add that, and then we do st dot pop return span. Yo, what's it? Okay, so what do you think, bro? I think this is it. This is it, right? Like, just if the price is greater than or equal to compiler, man, what happened? Oh, I called it stack by accident. My answer. Oh, okay. We got really close. It just something happened. Weird. I think my thought process is correct though. You got to the 1, which is a 60, and then it gave 70. Wait, no. The last 2 are incorrect. Wait, don't tell me to answer if you got it. It gave 75.82. So it added the second one. Oh, if this is a while. It's supposed to be while. Oh, and I'm not pushing. Good catch. I see that push. Price. Span. Yep. Let's go. Did we lose Mongolian taxpayer? If this works, yo, we did it. We did it. Oh man, that was a good one. That was actually pretty fun. That was pretty fun. We're at 5:20 already, dude. We're fucking blowing through these questions. We solved 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 problems today. Wait, no. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. Damn, that's crazy. And we've been streaming for 3 hours and 29 minutes. That's pretty good. Let me copy my answer. Get my leetcode points. Nice. Yo, appreciate your help, man. You really helped out a lot with the syntax stuff. I was dying. think I did car fleet on do I want to do more problems? I feel like 520 is low-key like pretty good. Car fleet too, ew. Car race. Card flipping game. Yeah, I might hop on later, but appreciate everyone that popped out. I think we solved a decent amount today. I definitely did my leet code, and oh, you know what I want to do? I started solving the leet code in the text editor. I want to, because I don't know. I thought it was pretty cool. It compile stuff. I don't know. What do we do today? We could read more C++. I think that's probably what I need to do. All right, let me finish. I guess I'll just finish typing to end out the stream. All right. Maybe we can listen to some music. That was way too loud. All right. Oh. Wow, that was actually solved that pretty well. Dang, we need to focus on more like accuracy, I suppose. Yo, Kaze, if you're still here, you know about I learned about the null terminator today. You know, like C++ doesn't come with strings, so it's just like a string is literally just an array of chars, and then A is terminated with a 0 at the end, like null terminator. I just learned about that. It's kind of cool. Yeah, type too fast for I'm good. You need to slow down. CS plus char type is the same as integer type. You can divide characters. What? What do you wait? What? You can divide character. That's kind of yeah. I knew that, but I would never. I never thought about. I never thought about doing that though. Oh hello, what's going on, brother? We're probably gonna wrap up soon. We're streaming for like 4 hours. We're gonna just get some typing in, and then I might be on later. Not really sure, but we had a really good session today. We pushed up to 520 solves. We didn't like cheat or anything either. We solved like a lot of stuff in C++. Yo, guys, how does the the new keyword work in C++? I know there's something like new allocates a memory on like the heap or something, and you have to delete it yourself or you get memory leaks. I kind of learned about that, but the book doesn't go too much in depth. Is that important to learn or not really for me right now? Oh my god, I pulled it at the end. Ew, that was terrible. For now, it's not important. Okay, okay, okay. So, cause I'm planning after after stream, I'm like eat lunch and shit, and then I'm on the array strings and pointers chapter in this book. I'm gonna try to get all the way through this chapter, and then make whatever projects the book says, and hopefully I'm trying to knock out this book in like a couple weeks or something. That'd be pretty fun. I think the next chapter is Introducing functions, which I know a little bit about. Do you make any projects in C++, or are you more just like data structure and algorithms? Yo, and I heard about this other thing called a smart pointer. You know about that? It like there's like a couple type of unique pointers. It like auto deletes itself when it's like dereferenced. Well, not dereferenced, but when there's nothing else referencing it anymore. Which I thought was really cool. I want to have a video where we like implement smart pointer or unique pointer live from scratch. That'd be fun. Yeah, actually I kind of knew about that. How you have like a memory leak if you don't delete it. Oof. I'm more about algorithms. Dude, I want to build something fun. I mean, I'm about algorithms as well, but I want to build something like from scratch, like an algorithm, like unique pointer, or maybe either that or I don't know, something cool. I don't, or maybe like some memory management, something, or an HTTP server. I want to build a project that utilizes C++'s speed. I don't really want to do something that's super trivial that I could just do in Python. And since I'm getting better at C++, I think I might switch over to Code Forces, at least for the competitions or something. I really want to. I want to see where I rank. You've seen me for a couple days. What do you think? You think I'm at least like 1200? Trying to get that international grandmaster title, man. You know, all the girls are going to be into that one. Maybe 1,000 at best. People in Code Force are strong? Jesus Christ. Even after 520 leak codes, I'm only 1,000 rated? Why are Code Forces people so cracked? Yeah. Damn, it's time to step up my game. I need to finish all the neat code, and then I guess I'm pretty proud of my LeetCode account, dude. I think we have to join the next contest. Is there one today? Is there one soon? 6 days and 5 days? Problems are non-trivial. Oh. Maybe I'll join. Maybe I gotta start doing Code Forces so LeetCode becomes like easy or something. I was pretty happy I was able to do that medium stack problem pretty like, yeah, I mean it was a little bit like time, but or do you think I should stay on LeetCode to up my skills and then move over. I don't know. So we typed. Okay, we did a decent amount. We typed. Let's do Anki. Let's test your C++ knowledge. Is this even big enough? I find medium problems in LeetCode easy by Codeforces standards. Honestly, there's a thing with that. Medium problems on LeetCode, they're not like really rated too like strictly. There's some easy problems that should be medium. There's some hard problems that should be medium. Medium's so like kind of cooked. Okay. Why is this so like small? Is there any way to make this like bigger? View? Toggle zoom? Who the hell would want it so small? Like that. It's kind of weird, man. Can't lie. Okay. In C++, how much does memory does typically? How much memory does? How much is a pointer? A pointer takes up 8 bytes. I'm gonna do Anki for 15 minutes. It's 8 bytes. A pointer and memory address. Yep, 8 bytes. Let's go. What's the main difference between pass by reference and pass by pointer in C++? Pass by reference means that, like, let's say you have a function and something is passed by reference. That means that function can modify the data directly. Oh wait, no. Holy snap. Pass by reference means you do not have to dereference the data prior to modifying it because you receive a direct reference. And pass by pointer means that you have to dereference the pointer to mutate the data, I think. Does this even help me? What did I write here? So pass by reference, we have foo, and it takes in a memory address. Pass by pointer takes in a pointer, how to call. By reference, you'd pass in the val foo. You pass in the value and it would just automatically get the memory address. Here, it expects a pointer data type, so you have to pass in the memory address instead of the value. Pass by reference, you can use X directly. Pointer, you have to dereference it. Can be null. A reference, no. A null pointer is possible. Always reference the original variable. Pointer can be changed to somewhere else. Oh, I guess you have the, wait, let me think. Oh, so if you have a reference, you have this memory address, but if you have the pointer, then I guess you could, like, wait, a pointer is just a memory address, right? I actually didn't put something else there. What do I mean? That pointer can be changed to point somewhere else. So if you, I kind of get that. I'm gonna put good. How are char values stored in C++? Char values are stored as integers. Yeah. Yeah. Can a const variable be initialized later? Can a const variable be initialized later? No. No, const must be initialized at the time of declaration. I kind of got that, but what is a bool data type in C++ and how much memory is used? A bool is 1 byte. No, I remember. All right, a bool is a true or false data type, and it typically uses up 1 byte, so 8 bits. Yeah. What is void type? Void means it returns nothing. Usually use that in a function that returns nothing. The absence of a value or integer, commonly used to specify a function that returns nothing, or a pointer that points to no specific type. You cannot create variables of type void. Okay. Why use const on member functions in C++? Why use const on member functions? Use const on member functions so none of the methods inside of the class can modify them. To ensure the function doesn't modify the object state and allow calling of the function on the const objects. To ensure that the function doesn't modify the object state. Wait, why use like a constant? Use const on a member function. I don't think I got this one. To ensure the function doesn't modify the object state. What does that mean? Okay. To ensure the function and to allow calling the function on const object. I don't think I understand that one. I need to fix that. At the X. I don't really like that one. Does it? Who void const? I don't think I understand. I wrote these a long time ago and then I gave up on C++ and now I'm back. I'm going to fix that later. That's one of the questions I want to fix. I put it in the chat GPT so I could fix it later. What is a float data type in C++ and was typically used? It uses 8 bytes and it's used to represent floating point decimal numbers. I said 8 bytes. I swear to God I meant 4 because it's the same as an integer. What does it mean when a member function is marked as const in C++? Okay, when a member function is marked as const, that means that I don't remember. When a member function is marked as const, it promises not to modify any non-mutable member variables of the object and cannot call const members functions. So point is like a tuple of x and y. Okay. Get int get x, const return x. Void set x. So it makes it so not allowed. So you cannot change the value of members inside. Okay. A member function. When a member function is marked as const, it promises not to modify any non-mutable member variables of the object and cannot call non-constant. Oh, so a const function can only call other const functions. I still don't even get that shit, bro. That was hard. IOStream is used to input and output characters. Come on now. Pass by reference CS plus, and how does it work? Pass by reference means that a function is getting a memory address, and you can modify the original value that is passed into the function. Yep. Modify the original variable easy. What's a destructor in C++? A destructor in C++ is similar to the constructor, but it runs when the object goes out. The object you initially instantiated with the class goes out of scope, and it runs, and it's usually used to like clean up pieces of the program. I think the special member function with the same name as the function, but the title in front of it. Hello. It is called automatically when the object goes out of scope or is deleted, used to clean up memory. Yeah, that was okay. What is a member initializer in C++? I forgot. A special syntax in a constructor used to initialize class members before it constructs your body. A member initializer? Why would I do this? Class A? Class A, so we have int x, and then we have public. Why is it written like this? A int val? Is that like a member function? What is that? Yo, any of these questions I literally don't understand. When she use a member listed initializer? I don't know. When initializing const members? I don't even remember. I don't even know why. I don't even know what. I have no clue. What does const mean when used with a variable in C++? It means that it's non-mutable. It means the variable cannot be changed after initialization. For example, constant compiler. Okay, easy. What is the header file, a .h or .hpp, used for when creating classes in C++? The header file is used to link a class you created to another file. So like if you created a class and it's in another file, you have to include the header file in the class you want to, in the file that you want to use that class in. It makes it accessible to another file. Header file declares a class inference or interface, class definition, member functions, and variables. It allows other files. Yeah, exactly. What do public and private access specifiers do? Okay. Public means that the public access specifier in a C++ class allows you to allows any allows allows the things that are public to be accessed from with outside the function. And if it's private, it only can be accessed from within inside the function. They control access to variables and functions in the class. Public access from anywhere. Yes, let's go. What's the difference between the function declaration and a function definition? Function spelled wrong. Function declaration. What function declaration and definition? I don't know. I forgot. Tells the compiler the function's name, return type, and parameters. No body. Provides an actual implementation. Okay. What is a long double data type in C++ and how much memory does it typically use? It uses eight bytes, and it's used for a double. Wait, no. If a float uses 4, yeah, double has to use 8. Yeah, it uses 8 bytes, and it's used for decimal point number, floating point numbers. All right, yeah, so typically 8. What is pass by pointer in C++ and how does it work? Pass by pointer is where you pass a pointer into a function, and you have to dereference that pointer to access the variable. What does int p array do in C++ if r if an array is an array? It puts a pointer to the first element. The name of the array acts like a pointer to the first element in the array. Let's go. So p, that would be same as 0. Yep. How do you create a pointer in C++? If you use a pointer, you need to specify the type that the pointer is pointing to and assign it to a memory address of the data that is there. Yep. Use an ampersand. Oh my god, this is no joke. What is an unsigned long in C++ and how is it different from a long? An unsigned long can only represent numbers that are positive, and a regular long can represent negative and positive numbers. Unsigned long is a larger integer type that can only store non-negative numbers. Eight bytes in 64-bit systems. Okay. Oops. What is a double data type in C++ and how much memory does it use? A double is a floating point data type in C++ and it uses 4 bytes. Wait, no. 8 bytes. Wait, if a float, how much does a float use? 8 bytes, yeah. A float uses 4. How do you get the memory address of a variable? Use the ampersand. Yep. What is a class in C++? A class is a blueprint that allows you to. A class is a blueprint that allows you. I don't know. What is a class? A class is a blueprint in C++ that allows you to. I don't even know. A class is a user-defined data type that groups related variables and functions into one unit. It's a blueprint for creating objects. If two variables with the same name, one local and one global, which one is used by default? Okay, the local one will be used by default. And if you want to specify, you have to use the forgot. Is it the colon? It's some special operator. Oh yeah. The colon. Char uses a 1 byte and it's used to represent characters. This is like a mental assault on my brain. What is an int data type in C++ and how much? 4 bytes, and it uses 4 bytes and it can represent numbers from -2 billion to 2 billion. Short, it's 2 bytes, and I think it represents numbers from -64,000 to 64,000. Nope. Negative. No, yeah. If it's unsigned, it's around 65,000. 32,000 to 32,000. Okay. What's between plus plus? Okay. Plus plus does the operation then adds. If it's a prefix, then it adds it, then does the operation. Returns the current value, then increments? Yeah. So this would still be 5, and then B. It would be 7 because it counted up twice. Yes. Oh. I do not feel like fixing those What is an unsigned int in C++, and how's it different? Unsigned int represents values that are only non-negative values, and an integer represents values that can be positive or negative. What does it mean for a member function to be marked as const? I don't really remember. I think I'm done. I've had enough C++ for today. I think that was a decent amount of Anki. I might come back later. All right, anyway, that was fun. Boys, I will catch y'all later. Appreciate everyone that pulled up to the stream.